perfectly up until this point. What are some key points for Neon? What sort of worked for them, and why are teams not able to actually combat this?
I think because of the new patch, right, it rewards everybody to play aggressively now, especially Neon. Their dual supports are exceptionally good in doing these rooming actions, and they have created so much impact in the early game. I think this is one of the things a lot other teams are not doing, especially those that are at the lower bracket. Another team that is fantastic on this is the Geek Fam's dual supports. So I think the supports game are going to be enlarged in this kind of series.
Yeah, and I think we had this conversation before the broadcast started, right? We compared the supports from Neon Esports to the supports from Reality Rift. If you look at Hustler and Nuts, you compare that side by side to Play Hard and General. The stark difference is that Play Hard and General, they know how to find space as support. They don't just stick to their cores, but at the same time, they are huge playmakers. They find opportunities for the cores instead of just constantly relying on the mid laner to create an impact. And I think that is really what makes teams good in this current meta. You have to be aggressive, you have to find opportunities, and you have to make the life of your cores easier in the early phases of the game.
Yeah, speaking of opportunities, I think if anything, Janual has been insane with some of these position 5s that he's been given. Do you think maybe that element of surprise of putting Janual in something unpredictable could sort of change the tide of the match?
Oh, definitely. I think he's a big X factor in all of the games. But when you come to playoff, normally you want to go for the safest route that is can. So I'm really excited to see if Neon has the guts to pull out something so unorthodox, or maybe they will go back to the safest route. Speaking of safest, Fnatic, they went for the second pick spec, so that's definitely a lot of insurance right now that they have.
Yeah, I think we also had this discussion regarding the draft sequence, right? For 4-2-2 right now, which basically means that these teams, and not 4-2-2, what am I talking about? 2-3-2, right? 2-3-2, which teams are now more incentivized to pick their cores early on, because then you can build around your cores instead of having all the post ones ban out against your teams.
Exactly.
I think we've seen that in the last week of the group stage, where teams were picking first facing TB, first facing Spectre, and Fnatic. I think they are one of the best teams to do that.
Yeah, they have a lot of insane team fight right now with the Grimstroke. Of course, exceptionally good against Pangolier, but this will create a lot of chaos whenever Spectre uses the Horn. The team fight is going to be so chaotic, and Fnatic will have a lot of chance to identify where are the back lines of Neon Esports thanks to the Horn, and this will help them take out the team fight so much easier.
But of course, to play against that Spectre, right, you need to play early. You need to play fast, right? So Neon, do you feel like their playstyle could actually combat this Spectre, hit them hard where it really hurts before the Spectre hits that timing?
Yeah, I think they could, but they need the heroes to do that, right? Because in the series that they beat Fnatic, they had the Tiny, they had the Pugna, heroes that can really run at you. During that series, Fnatic, they would play the Troll and the Drow Ranger, two heroes that kind of also need time to come online, but Neon Esports were able to run around the map. I don't think this game with the supports, they have too much of that luxury. You don't have the Prophet, you don't have the Tiny, so the pacing is slightly slower for Neon Esports, which is good news for Fnatic if they run the Spectre.
Yeah, but the thing is, for Neon Esports, they have three more picks for them to address the Spectre issue, for them to ramp up the tempo, to end the game early, and we have always known playing early is one of the biggest strengths of Neon Esports in this meta.
What heroes do you think are available for Neon that they could actually pick now? Because we're going to the second phase. Fnatic have been huge fans of Batrider. They can put it anywhere, really. Moon's been playing most of this Batrider, but Neon? Oh, they're going back for the Rappy Veno.
I mean, the Rappy classic, right? When he first started playing in the group stage, he actually took a short break because Raging Potato was still in the roster during the qualifiers. So when he had to fill in for Raging Potato, I think the team struggled to find the chemistry when Rappy was playing, and it took them, I think, 2 weeks. But when they really start the resurgence, you can see that Rappy was more integrated into the team, and which was what granted them that 4th place finish in the group stage.
Yeah, and so we know that Rappy, he loves that 3 green hero, Venomancer, Necroforce, and Pugna. All these heroes can allow them to play really fast, but Veno is really good here because Plague was super great against Batrider. Every time you want to blink in for initiation, you are going to get scouted out by the Plague Ward.
Could this be problematic for the Spectre as well? Because Veno is amazing when it comes to kiting those physical heroes.
Yeah, I think the health reduction is going to be a play in limiting the effectiveness of the Spectre. But if you look at Fnatic lineup round, they have a lot of synergy. You have the double lasso synergy, you have late game, early game is not too bad as well if you're running a core Batrider. So I do feel like Fnatic right now, they are very multi-dimensional in terms of their draft.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think Fnatic, we've seen this Bat Rider that they can flex it into multiple roles, right? We've seen I think the mid Bat Rider, we've seen the DJ Bat Rider as well. Venomancer is a direct answer to the Bat Rider because of
even
the
Jabs
disables.
actually. I think Jabs also played the Bat Rider, so the whole team plays Bat except 23 Savage, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Venomancer is one of the direct answers that Neon Esports has, but it still doesn't solve the problem that Fnatic has a lot of ways to jump onto Neon Esports and deal with them. This Venomancer alone can't really achieve much, and now Fnatic, they add the Void Spirit into their roster. If you look at Neon Esports backline, it's so easy to cut through, and I think Neon Esports, they have to address that issue with this pick.
Yeah, they are already having issues with the Spectre, but right now, Void Spirit being so elusive, if you look at their lineup, they don't have any hard control. So here comes the Ember Spirit, great setups for the Jakiro Ice Puff as well. They have also gotten themselves a team fight hero. You got Rolling Thunder plus the Ice Puff and Ember Spirit jumping around. So the team fight in the mid game is going to be very messy.
Yeah, I think the setup in particular for Neon, they really need something that can hard lock down some of these heroes, especially AoE lockdown, right? Because they only have the Searing Chains as that main sort of setup. Of course, Ice Path will become a factor, but that requires you to kind of aim, right? You can't reliably get an Ice Path off, especially with the Duking.
Also, they don't have any burst damage if you look at the heroes. You look at Fnatic, they have the Lasso, and then immediately there'll be burst damage coming out from the Grimstroke and the Void Spirit. But look at Neon Esports. You have good team fight, but all their damage are so slow. It takes time to ramp up.
Yeah, and Fnatic now, they ban a Bloodseeker. We all know that Scam loves to pick the Bloodseeker. We've seen it, I think, twice. He won once and then he lost the other.
I think they always pair it with the Venomancer as well. So it was a bit of a giveaway from Neon, but maybe because the thing is, right, we're looking at playoffs, and there is a strategy where people call it conditioning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fnatic did this as well, where you pick a hero so many times during the group stage. When it comes to playoffs, you can use that hero, the threat of that hero, to force a ban out of the opponent. Now, of course, Neon, whether they wanted the Bloodseeker or not, we don't know. But maybe because they've conditioned teams to say, okay, we pick Veno, we always pick Bloodseeker, forces a ban out. But then now they can bring out the gimmick.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Bloodseeker is also super good against heroes like a Bat Rider who wants to constantly run around, which complements the Venomancer. I think Fnatic, they also tried to sort of condition the teams in the playoffs with the Alchemist first phase. And Neon Esports, they close things out with the Underlord ban, and Fnatic, they will do it, but with the Weaver. But I particularly like the Underlord ban because it poses a lot of problems to the heroes on the side of Neon Esports. It's good against Ember, good against immobile heroes like the Jakiro and the Venomancer. And it gives Fnatic a lot of zone control and anti-push, which Neon Esports, I don't think they have a solution yet with these 4 heroes. So this last pick, we're probably looking at a super strong post 1 for Scam.
Yeah, speaking about gimmick right now, I think against Spectre, you always want to ramp on the tempo. You don't want to go late game, but...
And it's the Void.
All right.
Wait, is this the Janual Void?
Let's be real.
Let's be real. Let's not pretend here.
This is not going to be a Janual Void. Come on. No.
Are you sure? I mean, we could maybe see Janual Void and it could be the Scam on the Pango. No?
I want to see a scam on the Jakiro. Post 1 Jakiro. You have the attack range talent, right? So
I don't know. I'm feeling kind of scared saying that, being so confident that it's not a Janual Void. Their social media is watching this and...
This is what we're talking about, conditioning. They are conditioning the panel right now.
Then you condition me to...
Yeah. Void.
This is the post 5 Void, guys.
If anyone hasn't seen the Position 5 Void, I do recommend it. It was pretty interesting how they actually integrated that into their draft. But I think we've got to look at this straightforward. It's likely going to be that Scam Void.
Yeah.
But the Necrophos last pick for Fnatic, how does this sort of wrap it up for the team?
Necrophos is so great against phases on the lane, most importantly. And you look at Neon, they don't have safe.
Yeah, the one guy that the Phases Void doesn't want to chrono is Necrophos. And he is a threat to every single core in the game. You get Reaper Sight, boom, Neon Esports, no more carry. They don't have any more damage to do with the Necrophos. And they don't have burst to kill him off instantly as well. So Necrophos, I think, is perfect for Fnatic.
Yeah, I think Fnatic has been doing a good job by giving the last pick to ISSS most of the time. And I think he's going to carry this game. So Fnatic for me.
Fnatic, I mean, Neon beat them once, but I think Fnatic, they're going to bounce back.
All right, so it looks like Fnatic is going to be the favorite on the panel. But as for us, we are done. Game is just about to begin. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for our first game of this best of 3.
Absolutely beautiful. We're getting ready to hop into this game number 1, Neon Esports facing off against Fnatic. You guys look so awesome over there in that beautiful studio as well. Winter, you also look very pretty. Look at you, my man. You're ready for some action, some playoff Dota 2 here? How you feeling?
Let's go, man. Let's go.
So excited. I can't wait. Neon Esports, they already talked about it a lot on the panel, but a little bit more about it. They were able to 2-0 Fnatic earlier in the group stages. This normally would be a situation where if it's like an underdog going up against the big dog, they could, underestimate him or something. That does not appear to be what happened. I like this Fnatic draft.
Yeah, the Spectre is going to have a good old time. The other heroes are going to be very capable of creating a lot of space for him to get his timings right.
Totally. There's that moment that you talk about of the second pick of that first round that can just be so deadly to just throw that Spectre in there. It's rough. So let's get ready to hop into this game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs are starting today. Neon versus Fnatic. Let's hop right on into it.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
And just like that, we're into the game with a little bit of a pause to start things out. And it should be noted, the game started with almost all of Neon spamming the "See you later, nerds" voice line, which to me, at least, I always love to hear the man, the myth, the legend, LD throw out some nice knowledge for the people out there. But yeah, tell me a little bit about the Spectre pick. Why is it so good this game?
I mean, the hero is, I think, right now good in the meta. The pace of the game suits him. And if you notice how Fnatic has been drafting, they are always trying to give him like one super strong carry hero, late game hero, like a Terrorblade, Morphling, Spectre, and they just try to pick his hero early.
Yes.
I think it again gets back to that thing you were talking about too, of just like the second pick of the first round where you get 2 counters out, and you saw the counters that immediately came as soon as the Spectre was picked. They banned out the Slark and they banned out the Ursa, and then it was just like, okay, now you have to deal with me. I'm a Spectre. What are you gonna do? And the Venomancer pick, I'm really curious to see how well it ends up working out here. Rappy is gonna have his work cut out for him for sure.
I mean, he's going to be the designated aura player. He's going to buy all the team items, be the front line, tank up, and he's going to be, I think, doing well in the lane as well. He has a good lane matchup against the Spectre, so I don't think he should have too much trouble CSing in that lane.
Okay.
Until the Void Spirit comes and gank him. That could happen somewhere down the road.
Well, it does look like they're switching things up a little bit actually now and sending the Venomancer down bottom potentially. Although Scam is going down there too, so I guess
makes sense. They're trying to avoid the faceless against Necro lane because that lane is terrible for him.
Okay, interesting. So maybe Scam is just going to show bottom and then walk all the way back up top to try and dodge that lane or something.
Not sure though. Like sometimes you see teams, if they are anticipating some funky lanes, they will do a smoke and they will run up and put the ops like somewhere like here maybe, or somewhere here like a deep ward or a lane ward to see the heroes. Then the other core heroes, they will sit in the mid lane before deciding which lane they are going to walk to. Of course, that helps if you have a Chen,
Yeah. That makes things a heck of a lot easier. And then Moon, in the meantime, is going to be playing on the Batrider mid. So often, he's just been put on these tempo, controlling-oriented heroes that sometimes don't get the best out of the laning stage. But in this lane, it feels like he should have a pretty good time against the Ember.
Yeah. Bad against Ember, he's probably, I think, 7-3 in favor of the bat. And then if they're gonna get the Necro against Void lane, it means they're gonna have 2 advantageous lane for Fnatic. That's why Neon has to be very careful about sending their cores to the right lane. Because if they don't get the right lanes, they're probably gonna lose 2 out of 3 lanes. And the other lane, I think the Spectre is not even gonna lose that much. It's probably just gonna be like 50-50. So if you lose 2 lanes and a 50-50 the other lane, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
That's some math right there, man. You can't lie about those things.
Oh, you can? 1 + 1 is 3.
Well, you know what I mean. Why do you have to try and find the exception to the rule? Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody out there is enjoying the day of Dota 2 so far. Winter, have you gotten a chance to check out the new summer game yet?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
You're too invested in pro Dota.
I'm invested in my fish.
Oh god, tell me about that.
See you later, nerds. See you later.
No,
nerds.
not today. I'll tell you about it if you come to Malaysia. I'll show you about it. So right now, it seems like we're gonna have the Venom against the Necro lane. So this is ideal. Void is running towards top. Yeah, because they saw the Spectre here. I think he actually shouldn't show himself here. Because once they see the Spectre, they're just gonna send the Void top. I think he should have stay hidden. Because his team is trying to play around with the lanes. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't show yourself as the core, because it gives too much vital information to the opponent to set up the right lanes.
Yeah, it can be deadly there.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty huge mistake there by the Spectre showing himself in the lane.
And are they going to find it? It does look like Playhard's heading down bottom.
Yeah,
so
they already got the right lanes. Unless there are some switching around, which I don't think will happen.
So the way that you were telling it to me, it sounded like Neon had to get this lane set up. Otherwise, they were just going to like lose 2 lanes no matter what.
Yes.
Does it now put them in a position where they can win these lanes, or is it just more even?
It's just more even. I don't think they can win the lanes outright, but it gives them a fighting chance because their lineup is more about getting their level 6 with the Chrono and the Pango ultimate, Venom ultimate, Jakira ultimate even. Then they're gonna be able to team fight very well. And if you compare it to the Dire lineup, it's more about like doing well in your lanes, going for those pick-off. Their team fight is gonna be weaker than the Radiant's team fight. The Radiant team fight until the Necro has like what?
See you later, nerds.
It actually, Moon is zoning.
See you later, nerds.
First blood. Axe is impressed.
Yeah, that's the power of the banner on the long lane when he's on the safe lane. He gets to chase you for a long period of time. He gets to out harass you. And I forgot to mention, the poison sting is actually very, very good against the Necro. So he can't regenerate as much HP in the lane.
Yeah, he's having a really tough time. Obviously, that death is going to hurt a little bit.
DJ.
Down bottom again. Ooh, the hoof stomp though. That might be enough, although Playhard moves in to body block DJ, and with that block off, is it going to be enough? Playhard might go down now as Ice tries to finish him off. He does have a little bit of regen coming in with that Tango, and that is enough to keep him survivable.
Yeah. Very nice swashbuckler there from Playhard, blocking the padding, and top lane, Jeps. The unkillable lane, someone's gonna die here. The boring lane.
JD will try to get away, but it is not going to happen. We'll see if Skem can get lucky with the bashes, but it does not look like it's going to happen. And Jabs able to find another kill. So a little bit of back and forth here. Oh god, are they diving?
Napalm.
He's in deep. Moon. He just fed away. I mean, it was a good attempt to go for the kill there, but ends up being punished heavily. So Neon now looking pretty good across 2 lanes.
Yeah, just got a bit too over-aggressive there. Like sometimes when you're playing this kind of volatile matchup, especially Bat Rider, you tend to overextend, sometimes thinking you can get the kill. Because it's worth it to give up your life if you can get the kill first, in most scenarios. But it wasn't the case for him.
Yeah. Well, really good stuff so far. Again, I think Neon, people knew that they were able to take down Fnatic 2-0, but I think that there was this expectation that, okay, that was, a weird operation. You're not really going to be able to make that happen twice against, what people are thinking is the best team in Southeast Asia, but Neon are looking really good so far here at the beginning.
4-minute rune, play hard gets the regen, and Neon has been looking good for the past whole month even. They've been improving steadily ever since Scam returned to the team. I think 5-6 weeks ago he returned to the team. I think the team has been on a rise, ever since.
Right. I think it was Arthur that was saying it, or it was Husky actually that was saying it, that he's the top MMR right now in Southeast Asia. What are you doing, Winner?
I'm breeding my fish, man. I'm casting some Dota with you. That's what I'm doing. What else you want to know? What time I sleep? What time I have dinner?
I'm just kidding, Winner. I love you.
5-minute runes. Can you tell me more about the runes?
Well, Jabs looks like he's going to get one of them, while Genuel's going to be able to pick up the other there to the side. So 2 apiece if Playhard can get this one without too much worry, which it looks like he will. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. And you see the catapult wave spawning, my favorite time in the game.
See what they go.
Supports, look at both the Fnatic supports, they're already hovering around the mid lane.
Seeing if they can find an opening here.
They need the bat to have level 6 for them to have a kill chance.
Well,
maybe not.
They're going to try and go on it. Yopaj, he almost had a chance to get out, but the stick charges and the walk away, sleight of fist in the rotation from the Jakiro gets the kill.
Wow.
And Yopaj says thank you on the way out.
Yopaj has been playing his lane very, very well. Like, despite having just 13 CS towards the bat's 27, but he's doing a very good job, like trying to make the bat think that he can kill him all the time, and he's always surviving at the skin of his teeth. He knows exactly how far he can go.
Ice TP'd back to the tower here and is very, very low, but has the salve and will be able to tango up afterwards as well.
I mean, the reason I'm bringing that up, because in this kind of matchup, sometimes when you play overly defensive, because you have the bad matchup, the worst matchup, you tend to get nothing at all. But what he's doing here is allowing you to get something.
Bottom, Ice again, gonna get gone on. The Ghost Shroud is wearing low, but you can see all this constant harassment, and 3 points up in the Poison Sting. Wow. Really hard to deal with.
He's just going all out in the lanes here, because usually you see 2 in Gale and 2 in Sting, and then you go for the Ward Max after that. So you allow yourself to be able to farm too. Bot lane, they're still pressuring Ice. Does not have Ghost Shroud.
God, it's just a second away. No, it's not going to happen, though. So they managed to find that kill, salve up afterwards, and with this catapult wave, it's not going to be too much damage. As you said, no anything to tank it the whole way.
I mean, you look at all this is happening because of the Spectre showing himself in the lane early. So it allowed Neon to get the right lanes, and it has made a huge difference to the other lanes for the Neon. For the Neon cause, the Void especially, and the Benno. And now
he's going to be fully surrounded here. Does manage to get in there. Ice trying to bring him down. He's got flame drops. Oh, walking away. The Ice Raffy, he just barely gets out of there. And now Ice trying to turn to play hard. They're actually going to haunt in for it, and that's enough to get 23 Savage involved in the kill. He turns on to Januel, trying to bring him down next. Eyes still on this Jakiro, Jabs on the other side of him, and yeah, with that Inkswell afterwards, it should be more than enough for the kill. Great haunt in. 23 Savage needed that.
Yeah, always good to get kills as a Spectre. You don't really farm quickly, so hero kills are the way to go for you in the early game if you can secure them for yourself.
Yeah.
And now they're sending the support top to take the dead lane. It's gonna get some XP. DJ has already contributed a lot, so it's time for him to regain some levels on the top lane. Void has Chrono, but he doesn't really want to use Chrono for support.
Too true. Yeah, it's I think again going back to that thing you were talking about the Ember and the Bat Rider, it feels like it's one of those matchups where you said 7-3 at the start, but Yopaj was able to make this about 50-50 if you look at where they're ending up at the end of the net worth graph.
That's great.
It's a huge win for them.
Yeah, it's just a good piece of understanding on the lane matchup, his mechanics, understanding his limits. he seems like he's very experienced, or at least played this matchup before.
And Rappy continuing to just go the all-out aggressive build. 3-3-0-0.
And bot lane, they sent the Ember to defend the dead lane, but he has an invis room.
So he gets out of it. And Ice. He's caught. Ghost Shroud. He's getting brought down low. I think he's out of there. Unreal. A huge miscalculation, and Neon end up with the tower and a kill on Yopaj.
And Yopaj has been the man of the moment for this team in the first 9 minutes. Play hard. Again, combining with Yopaj.
Turns it back around, and with Rappy here as well, that's going to be another kill. He's owning. Look at this man.
It's under attack.
Everyone's owning, man. Even the Venom is owning. Everyone's rich. Look at their net worth. All the cores are rich on the Radiant side. And now it's the bounty run time. They have already successfully handled the lanes. And now let's see whether they can claim more bounty runes. But it seems like probably going to be 2 apiece. So that's going to be good for Fnatic.
Well, and Playhard just got level 6 now as well. Talking about all these other cores, right now, Playhard is like catching up to freaking Ice.
Yeah.
Tries to get the haster and Januel. Oh, not quite able to get the deny. That's a big win there. See what Moon can do with it.
Does not feel good when you're behind as a Necroforce. And bear in mind, he was the overall last pick hero. And he's having a shitty game. And you know when you're playing pubs and you get the overall last pick and you have a shitty lane, everyone reports you.
Oh no. That was well timed up with Jab's chat line there. Yeah, it's been a bit rough.
I mean, that's what I keep emphasizing about that he shouldn't show the lanes, you know, because this is the result, partly the result of why Neon was able to do really well in the lane, because they understood the heroes going to the top and bottom lane. They had the information because Spectre showed himself. It might seem like a very small detail in the game, right? But it actually has a huge implication in the lanes.
It sets the tempo for everything else that's happened this entire game, it feels like. And the ice path comes down. They find Jabs. He is going to drop. The rotation came a little bit earlier from Neon, and they punished. And now 23 Savage, he was expecting people to come and help him. They're not going to be able to get him, though. It looks like instead, turning towards DJ. Swashbuckle still getting aggro here, and they're thinking about going for the roll-in, actually. Play hard, going in deeper. Paj finally going to back out of there after losing his courier.
This is not looking good for them because the other cores, the Bat and the Necro, they are far behind, so they have to play the catch-up game. And Bat Rider almost has his travels. It's very, very crucial towards his own progression in the game. It's like a Midas, you know, for him, but better. Ball lane.
Moving in, waiting, timing it up, lining it up. Dual breath onto both of them. Yopaj bringing the damage on. Violence and Pango rolling through, catching one, gonna catch two. 23 Savage tried to turn onto Januel, but he just TP's out and now left completely alone. Bring him down. I think the answer is not quite. Oh, the remnant, it didn't quite hit perfectly. And now he's going in too far. Yopaj, oh, he misplayed, but he managed to find the kill. 60 HP and he gets out. Oh, the haunt for the turnaround though. 23 Savage, he wants it real bad. Slide change the walk away. He's sticking around like an absolute madman. He's got another sleight of fist in a second, but no more remnants. Play hard, trying to get out of there desperately. 23 Savage diving back behind the tower, and finally with Moon, they'll clean it up. But an absolute barn burner so far, just 12 minutes into this game.
I think the Bat Rider needed to TP bottom. He tried to TP. He actually had haste, but he chose to TP middle instead to go for the Venom, but he couldn't get the kill in the end. So that was very, very costly. I think his teammates were expecting the Bat to TP bot with the haste to fight. That's why they were playing so aggressive with the other three heroes.
Is under attack.
My God, and just this constant pressure that's coming out. Look at Ice. He's here for a moment and is already down to below half HP. Granted, still has Ghost Shroud and some stick charges. Turns it back around, and the Reaper side play gets out again. He has to dodge the damage coming in from the right clicks, and it's going to be enough to keep him alive. Play hard, swapping back and forth in the roll. Yopaj, it's unstoppable. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give this guy a medal, man. Gabe, he's making
Radiant are scared.
No, Savage gets out. Oh, he's going to be happy about that one. But on the other side, Ice, as this happened time and again, is going to be chased on down. He has the Ghost Shroud, but with the Spear Vessel already on him, there is absolutely no way Daryl lives here. And they manage to find themselves another pickup of another kill, and now pressuring for the tower if they want.
That's what we call illegal driving license. He doesn't know how to drive on the Pango.
Oh, poor
He
guy.
made the turn too late.
It's rough stuff.
So they still have the Chrono. They have Chrono, they have Macro Prior and 30. But game is going amazing for Neon so far, despite just being 1k ahead. But every one of their cores are having a very good game. The vessel is completed on the Ember, so it's going to give them even more ways to deal with this Spectre and the Necro. The Necro is pretty much not very useful this game so far. He's going for a use because he understands that he cannot go for the normal mech pipe build anymore because the game is going too badly for him. He needs something to dispel the vessel.
What's crazy about this? We haven't even seen a Chrono at all this game. Like, they haven't need to use it.
Not once.
I don't think so. I don't think that there's been one, unless I missed it. Which, you know, could have happened. There's been 21 kills so far in 17 minutes.
Banner is in the dead lane.
Oh, yeah. And he is going to get chased on down. They actually glyph the creep wave to make sure that they can get the full TP in. But now afterwards, are they going to try and take this fight? They didn't get any Venomous Gale out, but they're going to focus down 23 Savage yet again. Play hard, trying to keep the rest of his teams around, and they're just going to Chrono him. Oh my god, with the Macro Pyre laid down on top of it, bringing him low. Is it going to be low enough, though? Don't stand in the fire. If there's one thing I've learned from this summer event, it is that, as DJ is also going to be chased down, he's going to be killed. The Ice Path connects on the Moon, one by one, in a symphony of skills. They're making it work, but can they call it Skim? He's going to be brought down. Great turnaround play by Moon, making something out of nothing, but Jabs will not be so lucky, as all 5 of Fnatic are going to fall, and Neon only lost one. Pretty as can be.
We don't need our carry man, says Neon. The other four players are already able to carry the game, you know. He's just there to drop his Chrono. That's it. His job's done, you know. Everyone's just having such a great game.
Jeez.
The Jakiro is getting oh, this is nice. He's getting a Veil. Very, very good with their heroes.
That's so deadly. Yeah, and now you can see Opaj going back for more damage item after the Vessel.
Yeah.
He's queuing up a Deso.
I like the Deso a lot this time because it's going to give them like Roshan when he gets the Deso, and he's going to give them even more building damage so they can play a faster game. Not that they need even more building damage because they have Jakiro, they have Venom Wards, but it's going to allow them to play even faster against the Spectre.
Man, it's terrifying. The other thing is that they're getting these like other big team fight items as well. Rappy has Greaves in just 100 gold. Like at sub 20 minutes, that's amazing for this Venomancer. As we're getting to that point, as they will get the silence here on to the Pango. Play hard, just barely living, able to find the Spectre, turn around off to the side. Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble there, but they will be able to turn around and get caught onto Jabs. Is he gonna live though? Oh, they're throwing out the dagger, and that's gonna be enough to end his life. Jabs will end up falling, but it's just an exchange, 1 for 1.
Yep, let's see who gets the runes. Neon's gonna get what, 3 runes. They're gonna deny the other rune with the ward. No, or the ward. The Venom's just gonna walk up and take the rune. So they get 4 runes.
Jeez. Yeah, man, it's no joke. They're doing everything they want. Everything.
I mean, the joke is how well they are playing. You know, they're playing actually so good. This is by far one of the best performances I've seen from Neon in the first 15-20 minutes of a game.
This feels like one of the best performances we've seen from any team so far in this league. Almost, they've just been playing flawlessly. Everybody, really impressive.
Right, Pango has the dagger. Vlad's Venom has Greaves, like you said. Jakiro has a Veil now. Soon, not now. In 100 gold. Amber has Desolator in 500. They're good to go.
He is going to try and hide away to the side.
Oh, that's a long TP. Who was the guy that TP'd?
Ice Path, it catches him. just barely on the other side. Yule Scepter to try and keep him alive for as long as... But wait, but Yopaj died on the other side of the map. They caught him. Oh, wow, that's a huge kill. They would take that trade every day of the week. So he got caught with the Yule Scepter.
Oh, okay.
Then,
it wasn't the blink lasso from the bat.
It must have been, and it just wasn't in the thing.
Maybe it was used to set up for the lasso. Use Remnant lasso. But either way, the use plus Remnant combo is very, very deadly at catching all these elusive heroes.
Definitely. DJ, in the meantime, going to be bounced back and forth, and I think that he does fall with this one. Yule Scepter to keep him alive for a moment more. DJ trying to run, but the dust is there. A couple more quick punches, and the burn down, and they will lose the Void Spirit. But you can see some signs of life from Fnatic here, a little bit, here and there.
Spectre, he has to be very careful. If he doesn't TP out, he's going to die soon.
Hides in the trees.
He cannot afford to die even once from now on. He has the diffuser plus meta. Okay, it should be a good time for them to fight when DJ is alive. Necroforce has okay, he has nothing apart from the use. I think he's pretty much gonna be like a supersized creep right now with a Reaper.
Tower is under attack.
They have to rely on the initiation. Either the lasso or the use into Aether Remnant, blow up someone with the Reaper. And hopefully a double Reaper with the Grimstroke.
Ooh, there you go. There's a dream. I don't know if they have the damage to bring somebody that low.
That's true. Even if he gets like a double lasso into a double Reaper, they might not have enough damage to get both kills.
I mean, I don't know. Spectre is a real hard carry, but like I'm looking at these net worths, and the Pango is above the Necrophos. They're starting to get close to passing up like the Bat Rider. It's feeling like an Alchemist game level of need for carry. But
I think you're right about the Spectre being like a super hard carry. I think if he can get towards like 40-50 minutes, he definitely can have the chance to solo carry the game. Because in the team fights, when he has a lot of items, he can pick up all these backliners easily. The Banner, the Jig Hero, even to a certain extent, Pango is endangered, you know, if someone's there to root or follow up with a stun.
Right. Yeah, it's no joke. It happens real quickly.
Yeah, they just need to get to that point of the game, which is tough for them right now because Neon is obviously in full control of the game. They're gonna be looking to get the Roche fairly soon with the Desolator. And once they get the Roche, it's gonna be time for them to knock on the enemy high ground.
But this so often is that sort of Achilles heel that Southeast Asia teams that are so talented early on sometimes fall into this trap where, you know, they don't have that same experience that a team like Fnatic does of how to slow down a game, how to end the game. Their decision right now, I love this, to go right into the Roche pit, force an engagement, for Fnatic to face them.
They are not supposed to slow down the game. They have to play faster, even faster. After they get the Aegis, they have to just keep running into the Dire team to stop them from getting to the point where they want to get to like the 40-50 mark. The super late game timing with the Spectre.
And it does look like right there, they're going to be able to pick up the Aegis, and Fnatic immediately have to run away. Down bottom, got eyes on him, play hard.
You didn't get the lasso.
Oh my god, Moon tried to find it, but now the battle's a brewing. They've caught a couple of them. Chronos, you're going to land on the 2. It's just on the supports, but is that going to be good enough? Ice walks into the Chrono. And now they get the Venom ulti out onto all of them. Reaper Sight not enough to take down Januel. It hit on the Jakiro who used all his spells. What's happening? Ice is going to fall afterwards, and Spectre on the other side also dies. Oh, a mixture of really good skill by Neon and a couple of mistakes there. And you can see, given the tip to Moon afterwards, they played that beautifully.
Fnatic thought they could hold the high ground because they have a very good ward. They were covering this entrance and this entrance, but they just couldn't get the lasso in time. Once I think the beep went off, I think the fight was literally over after that. They needed to get the initiation, like I said. For them to be able to win a fight, they need to catch someone and destroy that guy immediately, blow him up. Then they have a chance to win the team fight. If that doesn't happen, they don't get the jump, they are not going to win the fight.
Well, 7,000 gold lead now, and you had said Spectre cannot afford to die again. She did end up going down. Still, we have yet to see that like amazing fight with her picking off the backline support and starting to get to the point where you wonder if that's even going to be possible. They don't have Haunt for another 70 seconds.
I mean, this is the last time. If Fnatic loses this fight, the game's over.
Okay, they jump immediately onto one. Can they bring him down? They got Greaves, they got Pipe, they got BKB, they got every damn thing as they turn forward onto Jabs. Gonna try and beat him down one by one by one. The beat rolls through and Fnatic hit the deck as 3 are dead yet again. Neon taking no mercy here as they kill them all off yet again.
Yeah, no prisoners taken. There's nothing remaining except for this Spectre, who cannot do anything at all without his team. I mean, I just feel like the whole game started out with the lanings going badly for them. They don't have the right matchup, and everything else is just gonna be difficult for them because they lost their lanes. Ember against Bat, he was able to win an unfavorable lane matchup as well. Both the side lanes did well. So in the end, it was top and bottom towards Radiant, and middle was 50-50. So Neon turned what could have been a 2 side lane loss and a middle 2 lane loss and one of the boys lane being a draw towards a 2 lane being won in their favor.
And I think that's one of the things that's so significant about this. Like, yes, we could point to, like, you know, Spectre being too far forward and getting seen up their top, but I think that point of the Ember being able to win the Batrider lane, or at least break even, that's a hell of a play. And it completely changed it all. Really impressive. We'll see if Fnatic have anything left in the tank. A little walk into the ice path, and immediately afterwards just going to be set upon. Double dust for double the fun, and another kill onto Jabs.
I mean, this is what I want to see in Dota, you know, what I prefer to see. Laning is not everything, but it is still important. I like the previous patch where laning is sort of like everything. If you don't get the lanes you want, you don't do well, the game is pretty much like gone for you. But in the current patch, in the current meta, I think that even though laning is not that important, but we could see in this game, it is still something that you have to look out for. You know, like if you make a severe mistake, you give up your lane position, it is still very, very costly to you. I like that you can still have that factor in the game, but it's not overpowering. It's not overwhelming that you have to consider your whole draft around it.
Can I just say, I love it when you approve of something like that. It always makes me feel so nice inside. It's like, hey, winner's happy about Dota. That's great. That's amazing.
Why would you think I'm mad at Dota, you know? I'm here talking about Dota with you, watching some good old games.
You know, sometimes people get upset at Dota. It's nice to hear some positivity out there.
If you don't play Dota, you won't get upset with Dota.
It's a good thing to remember.
It's so much fun to watch.
Wise words indeed. Well, another potential high ground siege here. Skem has Satanic, Mjolnir, BKB, and a Paladin sword. Ooh. Flexing every single bit of those 9,500 MMR. But he's been able to just sort of sit back and do it. His team's been the one doing it and sending out this illusion right at the start. The pings are on him. Who's going to jump on it? They want to. They're thinking about it. And they go for it. The last one pull it back in. Oh, it was an illusion, baby. That's not how it was meant to go. They completely fall apart. 4-man chrono. Oh, and Neon ended in fabulous style. The man who set it all up, Yopaj. Remember this name, ladies and gentlemen. Remember the name. We're going to see a lot more of him in the future. GG.
GG indeed. That's what a world-class performance from Neon. I mean, by far the best game they played, I think, in the league so far. They showed
Then? No.
Highly unlikely though.
Yeah, most of the time you want Abaddon to be facing a melee carry so that he can punch the carry out of the lane. But Neon hasn't shown anything in terms of their side lanes yet, except for the Venom, so they have the reaction power here. They can always react better than to Fnatic.
Do you think we could see Neon rotating their lanes? Because we saw last game they weren't afraid of trying to get those favorable matchups. Put the Venom up against the Abaddon, try and get a good matchup against the Ember. If you're Fnatic, you'd have to be suspecting this, or would you be fine with it?
I think both teams would be fine because if you put the Veno into Abaddon, Abaddon is okay. He has the Aphotic Shield. He can always remove the Venomous Gale. So this Venomancer would not be able to do too much to the Abaddon in lane.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
I want to see if Neon Esports, I want to see if they were
5
thinking of
seconds
flexing
remaining.
this Queen of Pain. Put this General on this post-fight Pango and put this Queen of Pain on the
Turn to
post-4. It is still slightly possible for them to do so. They ban out the Alchemist, which is one of Fnatic's gotcha pick. If you put this Alchemist in for 23 Savage, they have a lot of ways to keep this Alchemist alive and keep the ball rolling. So great ban from Neon Esports.
Yeah, also Alchemist is one of the heroes that can go on par or even faster than the Terrorblade with all the gold that he has. So a pretty good pick, pretty good ban. But right now Fnatic, they have one last pick to address to their Terrorblade issue. Their heroes are not great against Terrorblade so far. They have some decent magic bursts, but when Terrorblade hits the BKB timing, they won't have anything against him, so they need a Terrorblade killer on 23 Savage now.
Yeah, they eliminate the Oracle, General's signature hero. We've seen General's Oracle in that one game against Fnatic, and I think Fnatic has a bit of a PTSD from that game that they lost against Neon Esports. So a really smart call from Fnatic to take out that Oracle. It is still possible to flex this Queen of Pain as a into a support, but I think Neon Esports right now, they are just looking for that last pick to really secure all their lanes. We've seen them play the same thing as Fnatic, win lane, win game. But the only difference for Neon Esports is that they are way more aggressive. They are way better in punishing lineups that want to just farm and kind of get their resources.
The one hero I really wish to see coming back is a Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon for Neon?
Yeah. They are obviously lacking of a 5 right now. And Shadow Demon is one hero that is really great against Abaddon because the ultimate can dispel your Athletic Shield, and it can also dispel the Flame Guard coming out from the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, one of the best saves heroes that has a save mechanic, right? You look at the bans of Fnatic, they ban the Oracle, they ban the Vengeful Spirit. Both heroes have an ultimate that can keep their cores alive. Shadow Demon, he has the ability as well, and it's not even an ultimate. It's his first skill, Disruption. So perhaps Neon Esports might finally bring that hero back. I know it's not a Southeast Asia special, but it's always viable when you're looking for a hero to protect your cores.
Yep. Now, of course, we also need that final pick here for Fnatic, and unfortunately, 23 Savage's hero pool is going to be very narrow now because a lot of the typical carries get banned. What do you think is kind of the play here? Does maybe Fnatic just shift 23 Savage onto Abaddon and go for an off-lane pick for that last pick?
Well, I don't know, man. If they do switch,
because let's be real, okay? We've seen Ice play a carry off lane. Although he needs to go off though.
Okay.
all right, never mind. Go back to something lame.
What did you?
No, I'm just kidding.
What?
Something
Otomo is not gonna love that.
Fired.
something where that gives you a lot of security. So
Yeah,
it's kind of safe as well, especially when if after you win a team fight and everyone is really slow, you can always rely on the Wish of the Heal to allow you to keep pushing or do some objective thinking like the Roshan as well. But it affords you very secure laning phase also.
I believe we've seen a Witch Doctor 3. Was it by Neon?
Oh yeah, it is.
They have played a Witch Doctor 3 before.
No.
I am not putting too much expectation on a Witch Doctor 3 right now because if you look at their lineup, this Quap is going to be mid. You have this one TB and literally...
Look, I think Neon are more than happy to take us on a joyride here with their draft. I think we have to stop guessing now.
Yeah, what if you are just overthinking here? This is Neon conditioning conditioning everybody to think that they are super crazy, but when
Sometimes
it comes to...
you gotta calm down, right?
Yeah,
Right.
they are coming down.
So we've got PL's actually if Fnatic can probably work as a Terabyte quite well in this game because overall Neon don't have really good people lockdown.
Just wait for the reflection. You're gonna watch a lot of illusions hitting each other, and I think it's tough on your knees. If they do the same thing in the early game, they should be able to get out the laning first 15 minutes. the good thing about Fnatic is how they play Abaddon, Ember Spirit, and PL. Once PL hits the diffusal timing, and if you get a decent lane, you can start running Neon down.
Okay,
Yeah.
before we throw to casters, I need to know anyone jumping ship for this match.
No.
Someone has to do that.
Someone has to. Oh, I love how it's an obligation now.
Yeah, we have to pay some respect to Neon. They have been showing us a lot of good stuff.
All right,
and it's
after
about time.
I
It's about
take
time.
it that you're Neon.
All right.
Fnatic
I want
or
a game
Neon?
3, and I think Fnatic, they
5
definitely have
seconds
adjusted
remaining.
with this game 2 draft. I'm gonna see what Fnatic has to bring to this.
All right, looks like the panel is now going to be split. We've got one for Neon, one for Fnatic. I'd love to know what Lyrical Winter are going to think about this. We'll throw it over to them right now. Gentlemen, take it away for game 2.
Much, Danny Lee, and yes, indeed, we are here. We are ready for game number 2, the return of the king, possibly, or another movie that wasn't as good that has to do with the team falling apart. That's the other possibility. My word with words is a little bit lost at me after that last game. Winter, what are you thinking? Do you love the draft? Do you like the way it's coming out? Do you think that Fnatic has what it takes with this last pick PL? Can he be the carry they need?
He's that one ring to rule them all.
There you go. Oh, I knew you had my back, man. Oh, you're killing it. I love it. Whether you do Fish or whether you do Dota or whether it's just some good old-fashioned Lord of the Rings, you got the references. You think that PL can carry this game?
PL is great against TB, I think, in general, because you can burn his mana and he can't sunder. And he's great against the other heroes.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they can make it happen as we get ready to hop into this game number 2. No fuss, no muss. Let's go into it. Neon trying to take it 2-0 over Fnatic. Let's see what happens.
Such simple minds.
See you later. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later. See you later, nerds.
Prepare for battle.
And just like that, we're back into it with the choruses of Seb trying to call out for that beautiful European mid, or rather offline player. But we got a different one here. Ice 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 starting with the Orb of Venom, one set of tangos and a Quelling Blade, and him and DJ are going to try and do some action up top here.
Ballsy going for the Orb of Venom right away. They think that they can pressure the TB a lot. That's why he's not opting to go for as much regen. He has a Quelling Blade and Orb of Venom. He has only one set of tangos as regen.
Pretty bold, definitely, and you like to see it. I think there for a second they might have caught sight of 23 Savage as he walked up over onto the high ground by this little statue of the person, and yeah, now they realize that he's up here. So Neon are going to be able to chase him down a little bit. Do not have any way to walk away from this one easily, and forced to skill Doppelganger. Do they find the right one? They eventually find him. The cask is going to come out and trying to move into position. That is not the way you want to start your game as a PL.
Back to base.
Battle begins.
Man, skilling Doppelganger has to run all the way back to base, and then we'll have to TP out afterwards. Three Savage. He was on the back, and I look. He might have been again.
This is not serious. To get us. This is more about just waste some regen and bad, you know. Some people want to have the lens to secure the range creep.
The way horrible is if he happens to die within the next 20 or 30 seconds or so.
Nice,
man.
nicely done. Gets the range creep with the stroke of fate.
Oh
Right,
god.
perfect.
And the Doppelganger away.
Yeah, perfect start so far.
Okay.
In the first wave of creeps. Jab's gonna body block the medium camp, but he should be in trouble, but he's gonna TP back to... Well, he's a bit lucky that the TP already refreshed, because the PL TP'd earlier. If it was a longer TP, he might have actually died.
Yeah, but that kept him alive, having enough time to refresh there.
Yeah, it's very, very important that you block off the medium camp when you have a weaker lane compared to the off lane, because you don't want them to be able to push out and abuse the camp to pull and deny XP.
Ooh, and Jabs right here also
Oh, no TP
getting
this
a
time.
little bit in trouble and getting
Nice.
ran down. Can they do it? Disarmed. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. So they managed to get the disarm, which means no deny possible, and they find the kill into Jabs. Has to walk back out afterwards. That lane's going to be rough. Mid lane though, a little bit of a different matchup this time.
Your patch is on the Corp, not the Ember this time. He's on the favorable matchup.
Is this a pretty favorable matchup, Quap over Ember?
Yeah, way better than the Ember against that.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Taking a second point in dagger here and gonna try and use that salve up afterwards.
Yeah, looking at the top lane, it's the TB getting pressured by this Orb of Venom. Not exactly.
Well, this could be maybe an avenue to do it now, as he is going to chase him down a little bit with the silence since the pull is going on. When it's a strictly 1v1, it looks pretty good, at least.
Dota is not a 1v1 game, Gabe.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can't agree with you any more than that, as they will throw out the Maledict onto DJ as well, keeping some pressure back the other direction. I guess the one caveat I would say is there's moments where there are elements of 1v1 that happen. And right now, trying to see if he can bait him into getting this deny here on this range creep. But back mid, yeah, it's getting very low on Yopaj. Playing this just as close to the vest as he possibly can, trying to get that bottle brought out, but...
Wow. Dude, look at his skill build. 202. Maximum aggression on the Queen of Pain.
I think he's feeling himself too much. There's always that worry where like you have a standout game and then you get into game number 2 and you're just like, oh man, I'm still owning, and then you like make
I'm the boss. I'm the man.
Exactly. Oh.
Where is his bottle? Where is his bottle? The runes are gonna spawn. Corp doesn't have a bottle. Ember's gonna be able to control the rune. Likely, I mean, refill his bottle if he gets to control the rune. It's going to be huge for him. I mean, the Corp is not exactly winning the matchup, but they are, but they are winning the top lane. They killed the TB with the Orb of Venom.
He gets completely dismantled as well. So that's 2 quick kills up top and down bottom. Jabs also going to fall, gets denied by 20. Out trying to find. He's gonna. Something good for your pad, that is sure.
Sometimes you need extra.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Wait once. Not sure about twice, but he's gonna be moving towards the top bounty ruins to fight with his Abaddon.
See you later.
Oh, the TP is on the high ground.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Arteezy! No! Oh god. He's stuck up there for a while too. That's 30 seconds before his TP's back. Oh no! Scam! JM's gonna be chased down here as well by DJ. Does have another mango with the Fabled afterwards.
That's why he could do that.
Dang.
It's very, very important that the Witch Doctor actually has the sentry there. Game a lifesaver, you know.
Yeah. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a good cliffing by Rubik.
I mean, there hasn't been much Rubik around recently.
It's a good hero, though. Well, Scam, after that unfortunate series of events, is going to head back to the jungle and just do his Terrorblade thing. Didn't end up missing out on that much. Just a little bit of hurt pride, I think.
GG. Support.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's how it goes. So they're going to stack up the camp afterwards. About 1,000 gold lead for Fnatic so far, who seem to be having a pretty good time for themselves in the early going here. 6-2, and Ember right now leading the last hit charts.
Top tower has fallen.
What is the Ember gonna build this time? He doesn't really need the vessel. I guess you can go drums. He just needs to move around and make space for the PL. I think drums would be the perfect item for him.
Drums feels like it's sort of the everybody item nowadays. You know what I mean?
Maybe not for the support. For hit.
I don't know, you can see some supports getting it, maybe.
I can tell you're a core player because when you say everybody, it's like every core role.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not even considering that there are supports in the game.
That's down bottom. Looks to be another dead support. Although, maybe you can find some type of turn here onto Rappy. He's bringing him somewhat low, actually. Oh, but the salve afterwards. And then that should maybe be enough. I mean, he's still living.
Oh, he got the catapult.
Gets another one off. That's going to keep the tower alive.
That's important.
Valued as ever.
Yeah. He knew that he needed to make sure that he delayed enough time for the catapult to go down. Because it's going to give the PR more time to farm on the other side of the map if the tower stays alive. That's a huge play right there from the Grimstroke. Very huge play. And meanwhile, how did the Ember actually
Sonic Wave, I believe. Good old-fashioned Sonic Wave. Just right in his face. Sometimes it happens. And now trying to bring down Playhard. Missed chains. Moon's had a bit of a rough series so far. And the Gale afterwards.
Gale and Melodic.
I mean, at least he's got the Flame Guard, right? Like, as it is, it's really annoying. He is completely alone down here, just trying to keep the tower alive. And it's really good if he can do it, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Oh, but they got him caught. Yopaj tries to get the damage onto him, seeing if he can bring down Playhard. Genuine chasing. The stun is there. Gale not quite going to connect, but the chase continues. And one more punch ends Moon's life.
That's a very, very big kill. Ember died twice in a row right now. He was having a pretty decent start, but now he's not having that start anymore. But on the bright side, the Abaddon and the PR are both having very, very good starts. So yeah, I think they should still be pretty happy here. 10 minutes runes gonna spawn. As long as they can secure 2.
Be good for them, definitely. As Ice is coming to invade the jungle and try and mess with Scam. It is a Helm of the Dominator, actually, like you're talking about, for Mr. Ice. No boots necessary. Let's go.
I mean, that's going to allow him to pressure towers even more. Push towers. Because he's like the designated tower pusher. Like, when PL's farming, they're going to have this 4-man group, right? Running around, pressuring, trying to distract the opponent. Abaddon's going to be hitting on your tower. Like, it's very clear about their roles. The Rubik and the Grimstroke are just going to be the wave clearers, pushing out the dead lanes. Ember can go for pickoffs, and Abaddon just defending and holding towers top lane. He doesn't have a skill point on the ultimate. He's saving 1 point.
Use it now. Let's take some damage over time. The full lockdown is going to be there, and well, Ice eventually going to go down.
Yeah, they just needed more people on the top lane. I think if the Rubik was there, they have a +1, they would have been able to fight, because the Ember was not enough alone. He needed a backup. And PR is playing across the map. That's perfect for him. They were able to distract the enemy team, and PR is getting all the space in the world in the bot side of the map.
I mean, yeah, the big thing to me that also really stands out about this game is separate from last one is that, like, Fnatic still have that, like, core of 4 heroes that are really farmed, particularly DJ is having that great game that we've seen on him on occasion. He's actually just got his Aether Lens completed and is going to have that brought out to him in just a moment. So really great Rubik game, and we know what this guy can do with farm.
Rubik is probably I would say the flashiest support.
Yeah?
I don't think there's anyone that can be more flashy. Oh, maybe Enigma, Hotspot Enigma.
Yeah, that's a good one. But it's up there as well, and like, you know, there's so many times when you have the potential to outplay with Rubik as opposed to just like hitting a big spell. It's like you play the hero better than somebody else does.
There's a lot of factors in it, you know. Positioning, spell casting. Oh, Scam is in the dead lane. Hello, you're the carry.
He doesn't have a TP. He's just gone.
Thunder?
There's no way. There's no way. Man, that just can't happen.
But it did.
It did. It did indeed. And now they're looking for more and going to find themselves a Witch Doctor, get the silence on to play hard. He still has level 6. Actually, the Witch Doctor ultimate
PL's in
does
trouble.
pretty good work. And Jabs is going to fall on the other side. PL getting lower and lower. Eopaz trying to chase Sonic Wave. Give a big yell in the ear, why don't you? Trying to TP out. The damage is not going to be there. Oh, by the skin of his teeth.
But that almost actually equalized the Terrorblade death.
Wow.
Both the carries would have gone down there if the PL died. I was really surprised that they chose to stuck around, you know, after killing the TB. I think it was pretty dangerous for them to stay around because there's a tier 1. The Dire team could be reinforcing when TB was about to die, so there could be more heroes coming in. I was very surprised they tried to farm the camps around there and just overstayed their welcome. But they were lucky enough that PL didn't die. It actually worked out towards their favor because now Hawker doesn't have ultimate because he was trying to kill the PL.
Yeah, they're really having a nice time there, and that gives them more opportunities to play aggro. What's happening? What are you seeing?
Rubik's level 9?
Is under
What?
I told you.
I clicked on the green beam, it's like level 6, and then he's level 9. Abandon's level 9?
Yeah, that's maybe a more relevant stat there.
I mean, you look at the supports on Neon. One is level 7, the other is level 6. And this Rubik is level 9.
Just DJ things.
They chose to give him more levels when the Ember's rotating. I always tell you about how it is important to choose the times, choose the suitable time to give your lanes to as a call to give your lane to the support to get levels. You know, it's very important to be able to identify when you should do it and when you shouldn't do it.
Right, and this is one of those situations where it feels like he's going to have a lot of potential in this game to do some big things. Going against the Veno is sometimes nice with the Plague Wards, but has the Gale right now, and they have eyes, I believe.
Here comes the level 9 Rubik. Hello, level 9 Veno.
They see him. They see him. Gale caught. Is there any follow-up here afterwards? Mechanism trying to stay alive. Can he quite do it? No. And with that Witch Doctor ultimate, a quick little runaway to get away with murder. Or do they? DJ, a Photic Shield takes off the dagger. Oh, wait, no. No, it didn't. It came afterwards, so he's still going to go down.
It felt like an even trade, yeah? Even though it was a soft form of call.
Oh my god. And Yopaj getting real low, but pops the regen rune, was baiting them in with that one, and has Sonic Wave back up again. Seeing if they can get up close and personal onto ice. There's going to be the silence if he sticks around too much longer, though. Play hard, trying to beat up of them. Long duration, extra damage. Sonic Wave still available. Thinking about throwing it, and they actually popped the ulti from Abba. I think that might spell the end of the aggression. They know Sonic Wave is up, and they can't run into that.
So TB is going to be able to farm some Ancients after that fight. Still like trying to get towards his Manta. He needs the Manta to be able to accelerate even more, but Rappy is in trouble again. The tower defended the panel.
Oh, but he's living for a while, but not long enough. Now the turnaround, Yopaj here yet again. Savage, oh, but the great stomp from way on the other side of the map. Abba able to get the stomp with the Centaur. Stops Yopaj from chasing. Man, this Veno, imagine if he had his ulti right now. How much different this would look.
Forgeries.
He would have been able to maybe... Well, I guess they'll still lose the fight. I don't think they would have gone in. But it would be nice to have the ultimate. So there might be a small chance that the Queen of Pain could come in and sweep some kills with the Sonic Wave. But as of right now, they're trying to reclaim the top jungle. They don't really have a good stun to catch the Ember though. It's pretty difficult to get this kill. Do they have an Orchid? Oh yeah, they have an Orchid.
Oh, it's big. And Rappy letting them know how he feels about
Of course they have an Orchid. That item is actually so good right now because it's so cheap.
It's a cool pickup. I mean, it's what you expect now out of Queen of Pain. I think that's part of the reason why this hero is so much better now. Because you can come online that much quicker.
That's a good point. Maybe not off-lane Queen of Pain. Mostly off-lane Queen of Pains, you want to go for the team build. Use the pipe.
They have Manta already for PL. 17 minutes and it's done. So
Wow, he's actually so fat.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Oh,
are
this is all thanks to the space they've been making on the other 4 heroes. They've been creating so much chaos on the map, distracting away Neon from the actual prize, which is the PL.
Well, TB also has finished off his Manta. Still keeping hold of that trusty shovel for the moment.
But I think like the moment the PL has his diffusal, he's always going to have an advantage over the TB because you can always burn his mana and he won't be able to sunder, which is a huge tool in the fights for the TB.
Right.
I mean, ever since they changed that, back then when Sunder didn't cost mana, oh my god.
And the low cooldown, which you can still get, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy good, right, back then. So now the Dire team is going to smoke to reclaim their top jungle. Abaddon is not there though, he's not in the party, he is in the mid lane. This is bad for Radiant. Very, very bad.
To go and set off to the side, but they steal. No, they got shield crash, not the Rolling Thunder. Skim walking forward, punching in his jabs. Now 23 Savage. He's already popped his Manta. He's got to get out of here. Slowdown is coming as he is trying to TP out. They don't have a way to break it.
Well, that was really unfortunate. When they were holding the high ground, they moved away and they didn't have a ward on the high ground to see the smoke coming in. They actually popped the smoke, but they didn't know. So they thought no one was coming, and the Abaddon went and pushed the mid lane. And they were oblivious about what the Dire team is doing.
Yeah.
That was a big sequence of event there, getting the 3 kills. So right now the Terrorblade has fully caught up to the PL, his same net worth compared to the PL. But meta is down, so I think Raiden should be looking to make a play right now after they shove out the waves. They have to try to get a return kill. Or at least a Roshan. Can they get a Roshan? Probably not.
A tough one.
Probably not.
But one thing that is definitely true about this lineup from Fnatic is that ability to just keep on rolling, keep on going. The cooldowns that are the longest at this point, it feels like, are pretty much just soul bound. And you can fight without that, I think, with the Fnatic lineup. Silence, Manta, and that's the end of that. Just a quick little runaway afterwards.
You must be excited. Terrorblade against PL, 50-minute game. Illusions left, illusions right, illusions in your face.
I like it.
Dire are
You can't
scanning.
say no to that.
No,
Getting those late game items,
You
man.
can. Yes, you can. We have rights.
I think you're wrong. Incorrect.
I want to see Dagons everywhere to
Radiant's
kill the
bottom
illusions.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it feels less good against the PL, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay, how about the illusion rune?
Oh,
Silence.
in trouble. Stunned. Does have Blue again in a second, and that should... Oh, yeah, the root did it. That did it pretty well. And Yopaj goes down.
And they were able to get a kill because our Beamstroke has 3 points in the silence, so it requires 1 more attack to kill the Phantom. So it gave them that extra bit of time to get their stuns, and especially the stun from the Ingswell to connect. And Roshan, you said no, but they got Roshan.
Wow.
You don't believe me.
I didn't. Well, they got a kill, though. The Quap was dead while that happens. That doesn't count. You may, like, just run it right in there.
Production's gonna put the replay back, and you're gonna see when they were killing the corp, they were already doing Roshan before the corp died.
Winter, I don't believe you. They knew they were going to get that kill. That's how they felt comfortable with it. Inspired them.
It is because Radiant, you're supposed to play on the top side as Radiant. That's naturally how you play, and the Dire is supposed to play on the bottom side. Radiant advantage. Haven't you heard? Roshan is Radiant advantage? No?
Once again, just so wise, Winter. I just bask in your wisdom. And yeah, well, you were right. What can I say?
just say thank you.
Thank you.
Be nice to me for once.
I'm so nice to you. What are you talking about? Man, look at this guy. 23 Savage. He's got the Aegis. He's got an Imp Claw. He's got Diffusal Blade and Manta. He just runs on in and makes couriers scurry away in fear. Doesn't have a fear in the world himself.
Now what about the fear on the Terrorblade? Get eggs on Terrorblade against PL.
You think it's good this game?
Why not? I mean, it's pretty good at defending yourself against the illusions.
Yeah.
Because you can't use reflection on the illusions anymore, so you need something else.
I mean, it costs
4k.
Well, it costs some mana too, which apparently is going to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, but if he gets the fear off, then he will have his mana. Because the fear won't hit him, won't burn his mana.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, to me, it feels like the big issue that Neon are going to have is needing to make sure they're the ones setting the tempo, and like being the ones that can initiate. Because if you're reacting at any point, your mana's probably gone.
Probably and definitely.
Maybe that's where the like QoP 25 eventually is going to come in as well. You're talking about late game Dota. It kind of has the feel of one of those games that could go the distance.
I mean, yeah, it's BKB right now to stop the mana burn. You don't see Manta BKB often, you know, on Terrorblade. He feels like he wants to just fight. Like generally, you see BKB as like what, a third or fourth item. You don't get it this early. Like if you're getting this early, it's just telling the opponent that I want to be ready to fight you, because this diffuse on the PL is gonna destroy me if I don't have a BKB.
Yeah. Oh, whoa!
What happened?
Yopaj lost his courier with his BKB on it.
GG.
That's not good.
That's high ground. Is that high ground? I think that's high ground. That's a huge item. Yeah, that's a huge item. There should go.
Oh my god! And they realize.
And Amber has a remnant here. He defends the other lane. Great. That's perfect.
Wow, that's really rough. And yeah, they're already moving up here, trying to.
Do you think you should be allowed to buy back your career for a price if he dies?
Ooh, I like that idea a lot. That sounds amazing.
Co-op? Okay, he's fine. For a price, you know. Maybe not as expensive as your hero, but for a price.
Definitely not as expensive as your hero. What are you talking about?
I'm just making things clear.
If you lose your courier a second time, the timer is like 8 minutes or something. that's the trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It allows for more elements in the game. Not like that. Not like the game is needs more elements. It's already so complicated.
That's what I hear all the time from people. Like, let's complicate this up a little bit. Freaking chess master over here.
I mean, it definitely feels nice if you can have that option.
Yeah, I like it. I agree. Well, it's all 3,000 gold lead now. Fnatic continuing to control the map, and they're feeling like, okay, we don't necessarily have to push high ground. We're comfortable going later. Just keep farming, keep them stuck in their base, and play oppressively against the Neon Esports team. This is the Fnatic we've come to know.
Whenever they have a hero that can secure them the late game and he has a good game,
I'll take that.
They always feel way more comfortable.
Right.
Like the lane, they came out of the laning phase much better than the last game, than the previous game. Moon, what are they trying to do? Can they kill it?
What just happened? Moon trying to remnant out of here, and they are going to be able to find the kill on Jay. Well, Moon is going to try Sonic Wave. Wow. Okay. And now we're just going to be able to blink away. I mean, that's 2 supports for the mid. That feels pretty worth. I don't know how you feel about that one.
You use all your ultimates.
Yeah, that's true.
So now you're going to lose. I mean, I think they're just going to push. There's no Sonic Wave. I mean, that's the thing about the melody, because you can't dispel it with BKB anymore if you already have the melody on you.
Their Savage found Yopaj, wait till you get punched, so that way the Phantom Rush doesn't keep going, and then he blinks away. And with the Aegis having already been reclaimed earlier, it does look like they're probably just going to wait it out until the next one comes around.
But what do they need? You know, I feel like they're pretty strong with the current items they have. I don't feel like I don't feel like they need the Aegis to go pressure. You know, I mean maybe they can just finish the heart. He almost has it, right? Does he have it? He almost has it. He almost has it. Just need one more component. I think they should just go when they have the heart.
Yeah.
Like he's way stronger than the enemy team right now. Like the Turbo doesn't pose like a significant amount of threat towards the PL right now.
Right.
He's going Scarly, huh? I actually think the Axe is a good idea this game against PL.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of interesting.
In theory, it's gonna be useful. In theory.
Right. Is just the main thing you're talking about, the heals, whether it's coming from ABBA and the heart later on as well, things like that. Oh, Rubik also stole Death Ward. That's not supposed to happen.
I mean, how useful is that for you? Probably not much, right?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You get the spell lamp on it, I wonder?
No.
Okay, because it's the ward that's doing the damage.
Yeah, not you.
Yep. Okay. Well, Rubik is not with them right now as they're getting ready for a fight, and Ice is the one that's going to run into absolutely everybody. Calling for a high five. He's stunned and then a walk away, and now 23 Savage in the middle of all of them. Tries to turn. Rappy still has his ulti available. They're going to pop Metamorphosis for this
Here
one.
comes the Rolling Thunder.
Trying to get in position. They're getting the beat down onto a couple of them. He's not close enough to anybody to get the leech on. But there's the leech after BKB. Comes out from the quap. That keeps her alive. Abba be brought down low, but the Abaddon ulti finally comes off. Then the blink away. They've lost jabs. 23 Savage trying to stay on target, but he doesn't want to go in too deep. He's actually under control yet again. The chase forward. He gets the Orchid. He got the Orchid. No Manta. The chase down. It's coming. Can they bring him down in time? The stun. It's there. The Maledict as well. They're going to know which one's the real one, but they can't quite find him. The right clicks coming through on the 23 Savage, and now on the jabs, who bought back in this fight. He still has his silence available. Skem pops his BKB afterwards. Trying to find his angle when they do it. He's still got Sunder available afterwards. Right clicks on the move. They lose that wing stopper afterwards. He is in a ton of trouble. Yopaj trying to keep him away. He gets the Sunder up afterwards. Sonic Wave to try and keep his carry alive, but it is to no avail. They will lose them.
Yeah, cleaning everyone up already. Like the Terrible has already. If you haven't win the fight, when you pop your BKB, you're just gonna die to the PL.
Oh, that is the power of a PL late game. He got the heart, and as you said, Winter, they just said go. That was the way to do it.
See you later.
I mean, I just think that TV doesn't really like if his itemization is like this. Like, he doesn't really match up very well against the PL. I think the items that you want against PL is like either the butterfly or the X, and you need something, you know, to protect yourself against the PL. Like the moment you pop the BKB, because PL is so good at in and out Dota, right? Disengaging, re-engaging, disengaging, re-engaging. You pop your BKB, sure. He doesn't touch you. He runs away. He waits and waits. So what? Once you don't have your BKB, you're gonna die.
And it feels like it's such an item that's built like to be sort of middle of the road. You know, even in the way where it's now, where it like slows down attack speed and slows down movement speed and reduces the amount of regen that you get. It doesn't feel like it doesn't have oomph to it. You know what I mean? It's like a little pokey thing.
It's not what they need this game, I think.
Yeah. No.
Maybe in another game, Scully would have been nice, but this game it doesn't feel like it's going to do so much for him.
It's true. We'll have to see. 6,000 gold lead right now. Fnatic taking a little bit of a page out of the book of, I don't know who, but somebody that doesn't get beaten out by Neon. They were looking really good in the group stages. Obviously lost to them 2-0 in their group stage matchup. But everybody kind of was wondering, like, is this a bit of a fluke? Was there something else going on? Because Ice wasn't there for the first game. And then the second game, they still looked really shaky and weird on Fnatic. But now, after coming in and winning that game number 1, they're proving, no, this is not a fluke. We are a team to be reckoned with. You gotta be able to deal with us. And now Fnatic trying to fight back.
Yeah, ignore the naysayers, you know?
Yeah. See you later, nerds.
Just do your thing.
See you later, nerds.
And get the easiest money of your life.
See you later, nerds.
Waiting now. I think everybody's back in the game, so we should be back starting again in just a moment. And man, Neon really gonna have their work cut out for us in this final couple of bits here. This is gonna be a tough one. Oh, wait, they need to wait? What are they waiting for? He said go, and then he said wait. He's not sure.
Taking a quick toilet break. Taking a quick cigarette break. But most of the players are friends with the cigarettes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, friends with tobacco. Yeah.
Well, I think that it's just, you know, you sit down for a while and you feel the need to go on over the bathroom or whatever. Wait, what's happening? Wait, oh God, I just DC'd from the whole game. Are you still in it?
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. I'm coming back in just a second. I'll watch the observer feed.
Nothing is happening. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're just running to Roche.
You guys
TB is dead. TB is dead. Taking Roche. Don't worry.
Okay. Can you give me the play-by-play of it, please?
No.
I'm back in the game anyways.
If you buy me, only if you buy me steak.
If you buy me steak, alright. Next time I'm coming there, I'll buy you some steak.
Oh, durian. Have you had durian?
I have. Yeah, I remember. I think I've told you this. I studied for a semester of college in Hong Kong, and I visited all over Southeast Asia the whole time. It was great. I love that whole area. Beautiful. Good food. Ate durian. I ate the stinky tofu. Good stuff. And look at this. 9K gold lead right now, and Fnatic feeling like they are ready to go. 30-minute mark. They unfortunately, for Neon, did not manage to take over one of the outposts. So they are going to pick that one up afterwards.
I think that doesn't really matter so much right now anymore.
You have no faith. You have no faith in the way this game is going right now for Neon, do you?
No, I mean, I'm just, you know, saying it really doesn't matter anymore. Like the outposts that are important are the first two.
Yeah. I love that. I say so. He's trying to get the deny on the catapult, just taking away whatever he possibly can from these heroes at this point.
Perfect. We have a repair kit.
Oh, really? Oh. No tree in the game, but they're going to keep that one alive.
Oh, please, no tree in the game. Repair kit. Lich 25.
Yeah. Techies. Oh, they're trying to set up here. I don't know how realistic this is.
Yes, BKB cheese. How?
Yeah.
How is this happening?
Oh God. Yeah, Moon's just out of there. Okay. Yopaj is going to clear out the wave, and then afterwards, he uses TP to get down here though, so he's kind of stuck for a bit.
But they already cut the wave. Look at the map. There's only one wave heading to the tower. They can ignore that. PR already cut the next wave. The other wave was killed by the Ember, so there's only one wave for some time. They just need to hold Helm's Deep, hold the triangle, cut the wave left and right, and look to pressure the tower soon. What are they waiting for? They're waiting for some important item. Judging by how they're playing, why are they waiting? Shivas? Ember's close to Shivas.
Could make a difference there.
Yeah, Shivas is pretty good.
Oh, top? Moon again. I mean, with BK, it's like...
He has an illusion rune.
Yeah,
he has a manta. No, he has a manta. I should say he has a manta. Because you can dispel stuff with the illusion right now.
Yeah. Oh, they just got a butterfly too. That's the other thing that got picked up. Savage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's bigger than the Shivas. Oh God. Rappy, no. Say it ain't so. Yeah, you just gotta walk away here because it is way too much damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are gonna take their step forward and say, come and deal with me. They don't have 25 PL. Play hard dies by virtue of jabs down bottom and the big old gank. There's literally only two of them here, but Neon just can't deal with 23 damage.
Yeah, it's 10 of them.
So many. Ridiculously. So many of them. They don't hit the Nalodic.
Everywhere is PL. We are everywhere.
he is taking no damage right now. He is just chilling so hard, so ridiculously hard, and gonna take down the racks. Fnatic have created a monster here in 23 Savage that cannot be dealt with.
Dire's middle barracks.
Or she is saying Neon has created a monster.
That's fair. That's a fair statement there. Skem's gonna TP back home now. And it looks like he has the makings of an MKB, but not enough yet. Manta's there, Aegis is there. They still have another minute on it. The stun, Yopaj is gonna be forced to blink away. But again, it is too difficult. Skem, mana burn, runs in on him. 23 Savage gonna be forced to use the doppelganger afterwards, send the illusions in. Skem still standing somewhat tall here as they kill off all those illusions.
I mean, this is why it sucks to be TV against PL right now.
Yeah. Oh god, another Gale. And he still has absolutely everything if he needs it. Doppelganger back off cooldown in a second here. We'll see if he decides to use it. Will do so. Still, we're about 20 seconds away from the Aegis wearing out. Neon have been able to bait this one long enough. The Sonic Wave comes out, and that's actually going to be one dead. Ember's gone. Okay, maybe a chance here. They're just ignoring the PL. He's going to have his BKB off from Skem. And now, with about 10 seconds left, the Aegis is about to be down. 23 Savage could potentially actually die here. He turns on Gel, tries to get out of there. Aegis down, very low, very low. And they do it. The Aegis is gone. And now he's left all alone. Doppelgangers tries to walk away. Skem gonna get Glimmer Cape saved and the triple kill. They baited it perfectly. You could not have done that better by Neon.
Yeah, just too cocky, you know. They went in. But all props to Neon being able to take advantage of the mistake by Fnatic, diving into deep and just putting everyone at risk, you know, the supports especially, because when the Ember goes in and he doesn't come out, the Abaddon was trying to save him, the Rubik was trying to save him, the Dreamstroke was trying to save him, and there was no way out for everyone. One-way ticket.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Unreal.
attack.
One-way ticket, and now moving toward to take down the tier 1 tower mid. Again, it's so ridiculously hard to make this work.
Radiant's middle
The gem
tower has
is
fallen.
going to be picked up here. They were trying to make the long wraparound from the Grimstroke, but they got it on the Witch Doctor Courier. So all the lanes pressured out. It's now down to a 2,000 gold lead. I don't know. It still feels so hard to make this happen, but where there's a will, there's a way, Winter.
Yeah, Queen of Pain is 25 soon. That's going to be the huge,
Radiant's top tower
that's going to be a huge difference in the fights with the Fear. Venom, okay, never mind. I think Venom, he's not going to be too useful. It's the Queen of Pain on the TV right now. The Pango is going to be also more useful than the Venom in the fights. Oh no, he has no buyback.
Kill the Witch Doctor, yeah.
Oh, that was a dieback. Oh no. Oh no.
6 minutes, no Witch Doctor. Or not 6 minutes, 60 seconds.
6 minutes, okay.
It's 6 minutes till his buyback is off cooldown.
Enough time for me to run the field.
Exactly. Skem trying to chase DJ here, who has his Blink Dagger and
Radiant's bottom
almost an
tower is under
Aghanims.
attack.
Actually, it's going to be delivered right now. Man's been playing the minigame.
Yeah, PL can't carry me. I have to do it myself, says DJ. I have the eggs now. So, realistically, what's the best spell that he can steal? Roll? Yeah, Sonic Wave, Rolling Thunder. I mean, I guess anything from Tangle seems okay. Swashbuckle.
I guess hypothetically, if he steals Metamorphosis with Aghanims, does he get the fear afterward? I have no idea.
You should, right? Yeah, you should. Oh, that would be big too. Because he's like an AoE disabler. A mini Dark Willow ultimate.
Mini Willow ulti. I like it. Well, Moon, in the meantime, going to try and force Yopaj out of the bottom lane, but will happen naturally anyways. Just TP's out of there. Is there anything else that 23 Savage really needs to get towards? He's going for the MKB himself. They've got a leveler picked up for the PL. That one's nice.
And MKB is important. He's predicting that the TB is going to have butterfly because of the quarter stuff.
Right.
But what if he doesn't buy the butterfly right now? What if he buys something else? That's the ultimate mind game, right? You get the quarter staff, you show it in your inventory, and then you don't buy the butterfly.
Oh, we missed our opportunity. He buys the butterfly. I wanted to see the rapier, personally. Ooh, they caught him. Play hard Glimmer Cape, though, and with the swashbuckle, he should be able to get out of there. There's Blinks instead. But you can see a very short Roche respawn time, and this is Refresher Shard. So currently Neon know about this, and Fnatic will know as well. Paj is back at home right now. They're trying to push in the mid lane to force people to respond to that, and seeing if they can sneak into Roche real quickly, as we do have a short pause here as well.
I don't think anyone should commit for the Roche. They need to take a fight before they do Roche. Nobody wants to be in the pit. It's going to be the Roche dance. I'm just going to be looking at you across the river, and you're going to be looking at me, and nobody's going to go down the river. And the game will go on. PL is going to use his illusions to push the wave. TV is going to use his illusions to push the wave. And the dance will never end.
The never-ending dance. Like the musical chairs game that we've got going right here. It never ends. Because nobody ever played this, sadly.
This ends. It ends when the game resumes.
Yeah, that's fair.
How about the never-ending story?
I never really watched that show very much. Was it a show? Was it a movie?
It was a movie.
Was it good? What was it about? Was that the one with like Lamb Chop, the little sock puppet thing? Or is that something else?
I don't remember. I watched it when I was really young.
I like to imagine just like a little winter. You still had your glasses on. You're like probably playing chess that early because you're that freaking good and smart.
But I never had glasses when I was young.
You didn't? Oh.
No. Halfway through my life, I got my glasses.
Sad life for us with glasses. That early.
So you need a cool fashion accessory.
That's right. That's a good point. That's right.
That's what my wife says.
That's amazing. I love that. That's precious. All right. Well, what do we have here now? Pushing out waves.
No, that's a ward. That is a ward. That is a ward.
Oh, DJ, he's caught right at the start. 23 Savage trying to go on the back line, see if he can find Scam and bring him down low. Sonic Wave ends a life. What more do they got left in the tank? Trying to bring down Ice. They're leaving that PL alone for now, focusing on all of the rest of them. And the chase down is there. Ice in trouble, gonna die. That's no buyback on both of them. In the meantime, Moon's just gonna try and cut the way, but they're gonna get it. Aegis here. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. I mean, do they just pop it and run down mid after this?
I mean, the PL needs his 25, man. He needs his 25. Doppelganger cooldown. Without it, he doesn't fight well against their lineup now.
Oh, and now turn on to Rappy. This is a big pickoff. If 23 Savage can make it happen, it looks like that he will. So they managed to bring down one. Here, no! Oh, silence!
No, he's on my back! That's GG.
Unbelievable! That can't happen! And now Moon going in. They're trying to stop this Roche from happening at all costs. And it looks like Neon are finally going to give up the chase there, but you can't go in like that without buyback.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, now you have your 25. Yay. Hooray. Oh, you did.
So with no regard for human life, Moon again goes in, but the roll gonna be off the mark.
This guy has some paid license, you know. Doesn't drive well. It's a thing in Malaysia. It's easy to buy your license, a driving license.
I figured there was some reference that I wasn't getting. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna be able to get that much more off of it with like. I mean, I guess it might not matter him not having buyback. Whoa, they just got an illusionist cape. Oh,
on
wow.
TV?
Yeah. That's an item and a half.
An item and a half?
Yeah. good. It's pretty freaking good. They get the silence BKB out. It looks like they're going to lose play hard. And might they lose another? Big plays from Moon. He has not had a great game so far, but he's making up for it right there. Trying to salvage this game. Is falling out of their hands.
You can blame me. I cursed the game. I said it was GG.
That's true. It is really your fault if you think about it.
I can take the blame. It's okay. I don't want you to be taking the blame. You've already taken enough blame. I have to share the burden of responsibility with you.
I appreciate that, man. It's a true co-caster right there. This man knows what's up.
50-50.
Yeah. 50-50. I've heard that in a different context recently, but...
You mean the movie? 50-50?
No, there's a couple more E's than the one I'm talking about. Well, Neon now gonna try and hold on to the top racks yet again. We've seen this story before, and this is now ages on terribly. They're still willing to take this fight.
You wanna want to buy that?
It's hard to deal with. They have refresher afterwards if they want to. It's getting real low. Glimmer Cape in the walk away. They don't want to buy back on the Quap. The glyph is going to be used now, trying to keep this melee racks alive. Rappy gonna step forward. He has ulti if he wants to use it. Just 15 seconds away. They get the down. The big old roll through coming through from Play Hard. Do they have enough? The chase down trying to come. Moon is dead again.
He's no buyback.
Oh my god, it can't happen like this. Ice trying to TP away. He gets caught with the cast, and Neon are going to beat him down. Eerily similar to what we saw happen elsewhere in the exact same place.
They got the racks. Was it worth it?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
Kills were happening. Terrible. He was killing everybody. He has a refresher right now. Yeah. So he has a second meta if he wants to. He probably is gonna need it if they want to siege the high ground.
Do you think that they just go all in at this point, or
yes.
is it?
Yes,
okay.
All in. They have DD. Take the DD. All in. End the game. Right now
is what is that? 700 gold away. He's up again in 40 seconds. Neon, they have glyphs still available on the radio.
Have you seen what TV can do in 40 seconds?
I have seen it. But they also have a glyph, and we have a disconnect yet again. Unfortunate connection issues going on right now. We also are about to have a Reaver potentially delivered in a moment, which is the full Satanic, I believe, out to the TB. God, what a game. What a game.
Was it better than the last game?
I don't know. I guess it depends on how it ends. That's really the question, right?
How do you want it to end?
I just want it to end with something hype. I want to end it with something unexpected, whatever that is. And right now, there's a lot of different ways it could be unexpected. It's unexpected if Neon 2-0 Fnatic. It's unexpected if Fnatic are able to like pull it back together and win at this point. It feels like, to me at least. It's unexpected if, I don't know, this game goes on in 20 minutes or something like that, and we get into some crazy late game items. Whatever it is, I just want something unique. That's what I want more than anything else. What about you?
I just want good Dota.
That's right. True enough. 44 minutes.
We said this game is gonna be a 50-minute duel. Illusions left, illusions right. TB against PL. Yeah.
How good do you think that illusion escape is?
You mean on TB? Or
yeah.
I mean, it's just great on any carry, isn't it? Just a good item. It was
increasing the outgoing damage of all the units and illusions.
It was way broken before when you could remove the item, but it doesn't remove your illusion, the extra illusion.
Right.
People were like keeping it in the pack and just popping it out to cast the illusion, and then remove it after.
All right, go when ready, I believe is the call from Skem. Going ready is Moon.
Wait,
Should
why
we
do you-
want to unpause? Should I unpause?
Why do you know that?
Because they're saying it. GWR.
I remember someone that casted the game with me, he actually didn't know what is GWR. He said that it's a Southeast Asian thing to say GWR.
It clicked in my head.
Oh, really?
Double lift. A lot of damage. Yopag's getting low. He's dead.
It's my back. He has to commit. I think he has to come save his TV.
Okay, they're going to do it. So they let the Aegis expire. Now round 2 of this one coming out. Skem trying to bring down the mana of 23 Savage. Jewel Scepter lift up. He's got BKB afterwards if he wants to pop it. And they're not going for meta. They just are trying to back out of here. They are trying to get away. And they're walking away together. Neon not willing to go for the all-in.
The push ends.
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a refresher I hear. That's a chance to go for a pop back into this one. Oh, and are they stepping out too far? They lay down the ward, but the smoke up coming from Fnatic as well. This is a hell of an all-in play right here from Neon. If they get caught out of position, this could go tragically.
I mean, they could lose the throne to creeps if they're not careful.
Radiant are
Oh, TB Illusion still setting by. 23 Savage runs in. That's the Illusions cape. And Neon, they don't like what they see. They're going to back away. Oh, that's refresher card pop. That was a lot committed by Neon.
There's no buyback on TV. If he dies, the game is over.
Yeah. Well, big moment there. And you can see, not willing to go for the all-in play. We'll see if it comes back to haunt him. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them, because they do have to back up and deal with these creeps in the base.
I don't think they could have done the all-in play after the clock died. I mean, I think it was right that they actually retreated and tried to reset.
Yeah.
Don't think they could have forced the issue when the corp just... I mean, it was just a good jump initiation by Fnatic, the double lift, the double soul bind, double lift, and they just blasted the corp down.
Right. I wonder, how do you stop that? I guess, like, Lincoln's eventually for the Quap or something?
Stand behind if you're the corp, just let the TB hit the tower.
Okay, that's fair.
Why are you trying to hit the tower?
Winter's trade. Winter's so angry.
Not angry.
It's fair.
Just trying to, knock some sense into you.
It's fair. I like it. Well, they are setting up a defensive encampment around this tier 3 tower. Just a whole host of wards laid out by Rappy. Man. 6,000 gold lead still as we get closer and closer to that 50-minute mark. And I think both teams have all of their tier 4 neutral items. So the only other thing we're waiting for is that 60-minute mark. And in the meantime, we'll probably get the extra
80-minute mark.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for some time.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, even if they lose their last set of racks, I don't think Neon give up at that point.
You get a coffee?
Oh yeah, I got one right before the game started. I'm ready to go, man.
Double espresso.
No, just regular coffee. No cream, no sugar. Just straight up goodness injected right into my veins. Top lane, Ember sending out illusions to try and pressure this one.
They're just gonna wait for the next rush. I don't think they need to risk anything. Wait for the next rush. Okay, PR has 10k. What is he gonna buy?
Bought a Scotty.
But why?
Does it work with... Oh, they got a DD. Does it work against Sunder?
Isn't Abyssal just better?
I feel like it is. I mean, it's 23 Savage, though. What do we know?
I mean,
Yeah, I kind of like the idea.
Definitely feels the lockdown is more important than the Skadi.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Roche capable of responding in 5 seconds. They're going to take out the Veno courier that was scouting it. Now they won't really have an idea as to when this is coming down. Bit of a weird one right now. As Neon, they've got this Veno that's just all about the big old auras, keeping things survivable. We're gonna have another pause and another disconnect. Roche, 27 seconds away.
Keep calm, Gabe.
Keep calm.
Keep calm, Gabriel.
I just want to see people hit these Meepos. That's a hero we haven't seen a lot of.
The hero
Feels like-
got nerfed to Oblivion. They changed the ultimate divided with stand.
Yeah.
They delayed it. And the hero is gone.
Gone forever.
No,
You know-
not forever. Indefinitely.
Okay. They had to put it back in this Whack a Meepo game. By the way, we didn't talk about it. Grimstroke has Dark Portrait.
Oh, yay.
Have you seen? Have you used this recently?
Nope.
You're a support player.
Yeah, but I don't get to play Dark. I don't get to get Dark Portrait. I need to buy 4-star, Blink Dagger, Flamer. Then some carrier tell me, do you mind actually just buying a medallion? Okay, medallion shit on my hero, but I'm gonna buy it because you asked.
What a good guy. Well, the fact that the illusion is BKB'd is terrifying. Like spell immune, just running around at your backline supports. Like if he gets that on the Terrorblade, I don't know what these other guys are gonna do.
Kill it.
It's gonna be a
It's not that tanky. Just kill it.
But it has skim that kills it, right? And he's got
just gonna right click it. Like 1 second is dead.
okay.
Don't believe me. Okay, let's just reserve judgment till after the game. Let's hope that it actually works out.
I believe in you.
You believe in me. I believe in you.
Thank you. I believe that DJ might get caught if he's not careful. Oh, he just uses spider legs. And play hard trying to get him Yule Scepter afterwards. Roche is available.
It's buyback.
They beat him down and immediately buys back. They're going to try and take over this outpost, it looks like. Waves are in a decent position. They want to make sure that there's not a free avenue back in. Hex onto that. Veno trying to bring him down. Force staff, get him away. Leash there onto 2. They have the Dark Portrait immediately dying. Winter was right, and now we get the ulti out from the Venomancers. Oh, on 23 Savage. Remnant in. Oh, the Terror Wave though. He's feared. He's chased. He's chunked on. Disarmed and Doppelganger dead.
Look at the action. They're killing the PL, man.
That was insane. Beautiful play. And the buyback comes afterwards from the PL. Ice trying to run out of there. They're trying to make this fight happen. And 23 Savage in yet again. God, Metamorphosis is running down low. It's about half duration now. Can they do anything else here? Turns to get the right clicks on the Moon. Trying to run away. Yo Patch, silence low, but living just barely the Glimmer Cape. It keeps him alive through all the maelstrom of damage. And now Sunder onto the PL. Only controlled fear with the cheese. It keeps him alive. Rappy's gonna go down. Can they kill him a second time? Can they bring him down low enough? He's down so freaking low. 23 Savage trying to run away, but they don't have the damage, and Metamorphosis has worn off. Skim, you gotta get out of here, my man. He's in a ton of trouble trying to TP out of there. Will it be enough? It will. But they lost 2 very important heroes with no buyback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, man. That was so close. What a cheese. What a save.
Was it someone else that gave him the cheese? I don't recall him having the cheese.
It must have been. It's got too many items otherwise. Unreal.
First world problems. I have too many items.
You're not wrong, man. And, I mean, you kept Skem alive, but now he's stuck in this situation without Metamorphosis. They don't have the quap for 70 seconds. This is feeling like a really hard hold of the tier 4 towers. But we'll see if Fnatic want to fully commit for it.
I mean, lucky for them. There is another game. There is always the next game.
Yeah, until the next game, and then there's not another game. And then that's it.
No, that's your next series.
That's true. This is the upper bracket. Again, for people that don't know, Fnatic and Neon, both in the upper bracket. Winner of this, guaranteed top 3. Not this game, but this series. And right now, it's looking like this game could be Fnatic's. They will pop the glyph now, try and hold on. Well, 12 seconds until meta. They might actually be able to hold this. That is Mega Creeps. Skem. They're going in deep. It's 20 seconds until Queen of Pain is back up. And now Metamorphosis is back up again. Satanic, turning, Leash, gets the BKB off, tries to turn to fight. Can they do it? Terror Wave afterwards. Turns on to DJ. He has his BKB. He's living now. And Victory Savage turns onto the throne, and that's going to be GG as he just pops his own and turns and ends it. Fnatic going to force us to a game 3.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Here I am! Did you mean to elude me?
Denied. Been denied. Did not think possible. I number you among the dead.
Behold! Silence!
Double kill!
See you later, nerds.
Standing!
See you later, nerds.
Illusion!
You have been denied.
Silence.
Not for you!
A little something extra for the end.
Never refuse gold given. What have we here? Behold, my searing chains.
Dire are scanning.
See you later, nerds.
Double kill! Frost free.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bathed in searing heat.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You even tried. Killing spree is blazed. Not enter oblivion.
See you later, nerds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You get nothing.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Find your presence offensive, Sin.
See you later, nerds.
Killing spree!
See you later, nerds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Again, Phoenix.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Witchstone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Only in death is your true
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega
May you ride on
power. Double kills! Unstoppable! The cost of magic. Death's bounty. 'Tis mine. Alms for the dead.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Another self-styled.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Captured in the flame.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
on the dotted line. Never refuse gold given. Killing spree! Oh, my friend got owned.
Yes. Haha.
Tis mine.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that intentional? It looked intentional.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes.
Radiant are scanning.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Unstoppable! Double kill! Wicked sick! Triple kill!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Of haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of regeneration.
Radiant are scanning.
Bounty. Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Diamond are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Triple kill! Speedy rune of haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Death's bounty. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
But I'm full of confidence.
They pride.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Killing spree!
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
My thanks to thee.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom Radiant's top tower is under attack.
See you later. See you later, nerds.
They who live by the wand die by my blade.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire now have negatives. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
See you later, nerds.
Radiant's middle tower.
See you later.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.